Yeah. So the way we're going to be approaching today is that we are going to be first understanding what Claude skills are, because if you could not say by the way I was like rambling right now, I have like no idea what Claude skills are, to be very honest. And then actually learning about skills, the way they are made, the way people are utilizing them, and what and all is the traditional way on how you create them, and have a not just a higher level understanding but like a low level understanding of how to actually build skills. What we'll be doing next, and then we'll be checking out different people on what and all skills they have created. So skills are nothing but basically tasks that needs to get done. Okay, so the way I understand skills right now is basically that it's nothing but like say a function call. Okay, so a function call, if you know programming, is that just a second. Yeah. So if you know about programming, if you know, okay, sorry, that came out wrong. And in programming, if you know about function calls, they basically just invoke a part of function. So similarly, what skills do. So this is one of the person I saw from uh, X, and she has developed a little bit of skills which I thought like were very fundamental and easy to go through. Okay, maybe not this. Code based course. This was like a very easily understandable thing. So, what a skill is basically it's a text file. Okay, and in the text file, you have like a proper idea about how different things are. So similar to how a function call is, in this text file which you name as skill.md, you basically list out everything that you want the agent to do. Now, I'm not entirely sure how to use this because I've not used it yet. And so the way it's basically just an entire file on commands that should be followed. Just 1 second. Yeah. So if you think about this Claude skill developed by Zara is something that says code based course. So you can put this skill on any GitHub repository, and it's going to turn a course where you can learn whatever was used inside it, and then you can create quizzes out of it, and you can chat with people. Okay, this is what she has made, and she has termed it as it has been made for white coders who generally don't understand what they're doing. But just because you have generated a course using this Claude skill, you can now learn better out of using code bases. Is what she has built. So to do this, right, all you need to do is that you need to create this markdown file called skill.md, and in this you properly define what needs to be done. So it just says first run welcome, and while they're running welcome, you basically ask for a local folder, a GitHub link, and things like that. And here is where you give in the repository, and it generates a code base. Okay, so the way the code base gets generated, there are four processes. So you're exactly laying down everything that you need to do. You're telling LLM that this is all the things that needs to be done, and this is the set of things. So every time I'm going to use this try to generate a course, you have to follow these steps exactly. So it's pretty much like a function call. If you are familiar with, I'm hoping you're familiar with programming if you're watching this. So it's basically like a function call, and that function call generates a course. Is what we, so think of it like code based course and open curly braces and close curly braces, and it takes in parameters. The parameters here being a local folder, a GitHub link, and the current project, and it gets generated because there's like a bunch of things. And similarly, similar to how you tell an LLM on what to do, you should exactly say things. Say max 2-3 sentences per text block. You're just communicating whatever needs to be communicated. So, in all fundamentals, skills are nothing but function calls, and you want to modularize your prompts in a way that it can be easily accessible again and again, and that is why you have skills, right? So that is cool. So the reason I'm referring to this is because in whenever we are doing our third step, we'll checking out the other skills. We're going to be going through a bunch of skills that are generated by people, and we'll try to understand how to use them. For now, all I know is that there is something called a skill.md folder which needs to be used. Uh, then once we do that, we'll be creating our own first skill. The skill that I plan to create is a skill in which you can give an iOS application and you can generate your app store paywall. So paywall is, wait, I can basically show you what a paywall is. So 1 second. So I've been building this app called Realmark, and in this, whenever you want someone to pay for some premium features, you basically add a paywall, right? So this paywall was something that I added like few days back, and while creating paywalls, the steps are always the same, right? You need to figure out what your subscriptions are, you need to figure out things. So since the steps are always the same, and I will be doing this exact same thing for all of my apps, it feels that it's only right to make it a Claude skill, because once we have a Claude skill, we can just like invoke the skill and it will get it done. So that is what we're going to do. And we are going to be using this as our template, and we are going to be creating the skill, and in the next thing we're going to be using our created skills. Okay, so there are few projects in which I don't have a paywall just yet, so I'll be using the paywall skill to create a paywall for that app using my Claude code. So I am running Claude code here. It's not currently running, but the subscription is all active and I have my usage set till 5:30 a.m. Okay. And once we do this, I hope hoping that everything goes according to plan and we are able to create a paywall. That will be like the complete agenda for today. So I that is what we're going to be doing today. And someone on the chat asked like if I can share the PPT. Yeah, I will. So the way I've created it right now is that it's a PPT in progress basically. So I'll be taking notes here based on whatever I'm learning, and the moment I learn something, I'm going to be quickly like taking notes here, put it here, and I'm going to be sharing the PPT towards the end. So right now, uh, just to highlight, I actually don't properly understand Claude skills, so that will be the agenda for today. So I will be taking notes. And there are a few more messages. Nice content idea. Thanks, bro. And Saravana says hi. So okay, so we'll get started. So first, let's basically try to understand what are Claude skills. And the way I want to start is by understanding from the very initial, where on Anthropic released Claude skills, and I'm guessing there would be like some release post or something that we want to go. Public repository for agent skills. Oh wow, I think we can come back to this later. Skills are okay. Oh, okay. So even in here, this is for repository by Anthropic. Skills are folders of instructions, scripts, and resources that Claude loads dynamically to improve performance on specialized tasks. Skills teach Claude how to complete specific tasks in a repeatable way, whether you are creating documents with your company's brand guidelines or whatever. So what you need to analyze, what do you need to know, focus on here is that skills teach Claude how to complete specific tasks in a repeatable way, right? So what exactly is a repeatable way in normal traditional programming? That's basically like function calls. So skills teach Claude how to do it is basically saying you're creating a function call over your Claude, over whatever prompt you have, you're making it repeatable or basically making it a function. So the way we do this is we give it some instructions, scripts. So let me show you scripts. Okay, so I'm using the same repository again. So here is where all the things are defined. But if you go to the references folder, right, you can see there are things like design system. And the moment you open design system, you would see that there's actually code here. So you don't want Claude to write some random code. So what this person, Zara, she has done is that she has predefined that this is the type of CSS we need, this is the type of JavaScript we'll need. So even within skills, you'll add code which needs to be recreated by your Claude code or whatever you're using. So that is what they say. It's like a folder of instructions, scripts, and resources. So instructions are basically your skill.md, which is basically going there again. But this is your skill.md is basically your instructions, and your scripts are basically those things, and resources. So okay, let me just copy paste this back into my okay. Uh, and this, what are skills? Skills are available for free, pro, max. Okay. Skill improves consistency, speed, and performance on many tasks. Because basically they're a function called um, custom skills are what we will be creating today. The one that we planned on the paywall. Organization provision skills. Okay, so if you are like operating with multiple people, in like an organization or something, you guys can create like some maybe internal skill or an internal API call sort of, and you can like distribute it to people. So I think maybe that's what key benefits. Organization, knowledge capture, easy customization. Yeah, so the moment somebody creates a skill, you can easily edit it and all. Cool. This is all fine. Use skills in Claude Code, how to create custom skills. Okay, we'll come back to this later. Let me just close whatever I don't need. I don't need this. I don't need this. Oh, maybe I needed that. Wait, where is? Okay, yeah, public repository for skills. This was the thing we needed open. Using skills in Cloud Code, how to create custom skills. So all of these things are basically the topics we wanted to cover today, right? So using skills in Claude, how to create custom skills, this repository. Cool. Okay, fine. These skills are provided for demonstration education purposes. Okay, cool. So this repository already has some basic skills that Claude has created. So let me just like quickly check them. Okay, so we have the skill that says algorithmic art, which probably means creating art. To begin, create an algorithmic policy, not static model. So we begin to create algorithmic art using P5.js with seeded randomness. Okay, cool. So there are a bunch of skills that they and the Anthropic team have defined in themselves. Sorry. And so the way we will be using this repository, right? Because just because there's like a ton of skills available to us, we will be giving Claude access to these skills, and we'll try to see how much of this we can actually replicate, how much of this. Okay, that's a PPT generator. Skill.md, PPTX skills. Analyze templates with thumbnail.file. Read PPT is on this. Okay, wait, let me go and see how that does. Wait, what is going on, dude? There's so much here. Oh, okay, there it is. PPTX Gen JS. Okay, so I think the traditional way that you generate PPTs is using this library, is what I'm assuming. I don't know. So they have added a bunch of code layers that Claude can access while making a PPT, and it will basically follow the same pattern, follow the same code. So once some text gets generated, it can then use this code to actually generate PPT. It doesn't have to think about what to do. It will just directly follow the instructions. All instructions are in this folder itself, which is fundamentally pretty cool, right? So the color you set for the slide background can be set, and then if you want to add like a table, you can add that as well. You can add charts. All of the code has been predefined. Wow, this is actually crazy. You know what? Towards the end of this towards the end of this live stream, we're going to be using this PPT skill, and whatever we are creating here, we will basically give Claude and see what gets generated. That might be pretty fun. So I'm just going to add a list of skills are available at, basically going to link this GitHub. Where is it? Yikes. Color, let's color go. Are we okay? And we can use them as templates to generate our own skills. So what we know so far is that skills are not just text, okay? So I think that's like a common misconception, that like whenever we are discussing with prompts, that they need to be only uh, text, like prompts are just text. But what I like to do personally is that I also insert a little bit of code telling that this is the exact piece of code that I want to do, I want to use. And skills basically comprise of code as well. So it's a skill is a mix of pre-written prompts plus code plus instructions. I mean, prompts and instructions not the same, right? Instructions that the LLM has to follow. Let me just say the agent has to follow. Let me just say this. Okay. How do I move this? God. Okay. So that is fine. So what was the next agenda? Actually learning about skills. I think we are pretty much learning well how to create custom skills. Okay, let's not jump. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Okay. Um, so now that we have like a rough idea about what skills are, and let me just check one more skill that was made here. Skill creator. Okay, that's a way to create skills. Skill.md. A skill for creating new skills, iteratively improving them. Okay, so here's updated plans. Okay, here's updated plan. I'm gonna also add like a to-do of like what all we want to do. So one to-do we discussed earlier here was that we'll be using this PPTX. So I'm just copying this. Use PPTX skill to generate a PPT of this live stream. Okay, let's do that. And secondly, uh, we are using skill creator. So whatever skill we will be creating today, which is basically our fifth task, we'll be using this. We'll be doing using the skill creator. Use skill creator while creating our own skill. And let me just make this white. Okay. Cool. And that's basically everything. So I think let's actually learn about skills. I think we are fine with it now. Now checking out what other skills, checking out other skills. It's like trying to copy what other people are skilled at, but we have easy access to them because now everything is open source. As in, all their skills are open source, so you know exactly what they're doing. Anyway, that was a little bit of bullshit. There's also something called Theme Factory, toolkit for styling artifacts with a theme. Okay, I don't think this is important. Artifacts are Claude's snippets of code kind of thing. That is, it didn't pick off. There's something called Slack. Where did I see that? Oh, Slack GIF creating. Wait. toolkit providing instructions on how to create animated GIFs optimized for so that's nice. Making graphics look good. Graphics should look polished and creative, not basic. Yes, use thicker lines or visit with the custom. Available utilities. For just GIF builder. So for so every time it says so wait, let me just open it in a new tab. So here you can see there is this thing called where was it? Ah, so the core dot GIF builder, I think it was specified somewhere before as well, was basically what you could see in this folder called core and GIF builder. Dude, this is basically a Python file. So I think some of the things where you don't want the LLM to have complete freedom on what code to write, you just pre-write the code so that it can like reuse whenever it wants. All right. I think that's basically everything, dude. I don't think we need to go further, right? Save, optimize for emoji. So what it is doing is that it's removing duplicates, resize frame. Okay, it's resizing the frame duration, image right. Clear all frames useful for multiple bits of whatever. So user uploads an image, consider whether they want to use it directly, use it as inspiration, load and work using PIL. Okay, I think this is some image generation thing. I'm not sure. When drawing graphics from scratch, use PIL image from. Wow. So what I'm understanding right now is that whatever task you have, you can basically generate a bunch of pre-generated code. And wait, let me just quickly check if can the subscription. So I want to show you guys some code that I have written, but before I actually show it, I want to know if it's like okay to show it, because the thing that I want to show is called subscription ID. So our subscription IDs of App Store for a particular subscription shareable others. Subscription ID code of a subscription group can be shown to others without privacy concerns. Yeah, I'm basically checking if like some numbers can be shown to you guys. That's all. Subscription ID in in apps store. Okay, so these can be shown. Cool. So let me just quickly show you guys the paywall that I have. Let's just give it some time to open. Okay, so I have this file called paywall view, and it's basically a bunch of code, right? So you can auto select all the code. Let me just come from start. So you have this paywall view, and this paywall view basically creates the paywall, but that is fine, right? That there are multiple comparisons and things like that. But what I actually want to show you guys is that like, the products are in a different file, right? Mhm. Bottom section subscriptions. So what we have is this App Store manager, which is basically defined in this thing called Store Kit. So the entire skill we'll be generating today is about Store Kit, and there are a lot of code in here which will appear every time you create a new subscription. So Store Kit manager got shared. So these are the different subscriptions that I have for my app. And if you guys want to see how it looks like, this is how the whole paywall looks like. So actually, let me just share this thing. Um, Give me a second. Yeah, okay. So here, if you see, this is the weekly subscription, this is the monthly subscription, and this is the yearly subscription, right? All of these have a subscription ID behind it, subscription ID, and all of this come from something called a subscription group, because these three are grouped as a premium group, right? And that's fundamentally what's happening here. Um, we have three different subscription groups, and all of them are grouped under this number, which is available in my app store. So what will tell Claude to do? Oh, but okay, before that, a lot of these code, if you check load products, this load product is going to happen every single time. This purchase again is going to happen every single time. So it's like user cancel, user pending, result, and these things are like common, right? It's going to happen. There's like no other way or like thing, no other way to actually make sense of it. No other way to actually write it in a way that makes sense. And then based on what product you have, you need to check if the user is actually signed. So all this code, let me just like check process purchase, check products, restore purchases, is pro user, pro weekly, and all these things. If you think about all this code, right, these all this code needs to be written just once, and it can be used again and again across multiple projects. So the way we'll be creating this skill is that we're going to say that these are the code chunks that you need to replicate. We're not going to let the entire thing create. We're not going to let Claude write its own code every single time. We're going to tell it this is the code that I want you to write, sort of. Um, okay. So I think we are jumping a little too fast. Do you guys think we just go on Twitter and check if there's anything that people have to say about Claude Skills? Um, and like look at the news that's happening right now. Karpathy's LLM experiment reviews debate power and bias. Claude Code versus Codex. The whole world for me, at least right now, but based on what my Twitter has to say, is that people are fighting in AI. Developers debate, developers debate, pitfall in power. Okay, whatever. Anyway, we have Claude Skills. Let me just quickly check if there's like something that's important to me. We just released Claude Code channels, which allows you to control Claude Code through MCP starting with Telegram. Okay, yeah, I had seen this before. Learn Claude Skill Foundation, testing production. 5 Claude skills for designers. Mhm. The skill gives AI deep knowledge and understanding of design system. Hmm. I want to learn how to use Claude Skills full course. This, I think people are already creating skill courses on this, and it is so stupid. This is basically like saying I'm creating a full course about function calls in Python, about like function calls in C++, and the course doesn't teach you about C++. It only teaches you how to make a function call. That is how stupid this is. Cancel weekend plans. You need to learn Claude code. Okay, whatever, whatever. Okay, I think this is useless. Let me get off Twitter. So I'm just contemplating if I should just start writing code already. Maybe let's just like collect our thoughts first. It's a mix of pre-written. That's basically everything Claude skills are, bro. So the problem I'm dealing with this is right. I thought there's going to be a lot of things which we need to learn, and but the thing is, I realized it's not a lot. So I'm like just thinking if I should just get started or what should I do. Okay, let me just think. Yeah, I think there's no point waiting more. Uh, let me just make another thing where we see interesting broad code skills. So let's just like go through the web once and collect some skills which we find interesting. And first of it is basically this one, which I've been talking to you guys about so much about. Uh, this Claude Code skill to generate courses from GitHub repositories. I fundamentally think this is one of the coolest skill right there, but it's okay. Um, Let me just check. For skills Reddit. Somebody would have made a Reddit post on all the compilation. If I had already visited this before. So superpower. First day was logs, second day click. Hmm. Skill seeker, point it to any documentation, PDF or code base. It auto generates a Claude skill. This is essentially what Claude Code was also doing. I mean, the skill that Claude had was also doing, right? Did we close it? Why do we close skills? Claude skills GitHub. I don't know why I closed tabs randomly. Skills, and there was a skill creator. Where was the skill creator? Skill creator. This is exactly the same thing, right? Point it to any documentation site or PDF, it auto generates. Okay, whatever. Test driven, systematic debugging. Oh, on that note, I think let me just copy this because I think this is cool. Claude skill to generate Claude skills. I think like this is the way humanity actually comes to an end, where uh, LLMs know how to create other LLMs, and the universe will just be filled with LLMs and robots, and we eventually come to an end. But okay, whatever. So we have defense in-depth skill, research and knowledge skills, takes technical docs and creates navigates knowledge graphs. Okay, I don't need that. YouTube transcript. Okay, this is actually pretty cool. Creating YouTube videos, great for research scholars for watching 50 hours of content. Let's see. You use Claude to build web applications. Wait, what? Where is it? YouTube transcript. Skill.md. Download YouTube. Okay, let's see how it does it. Okay. Provide a YouTube URL. Wants to get captions. Check if this thing is there. Always do this first. Oh, bro. So the way this skill is made is that it's telling you to download which all libraries you need so that a YouTube video can be downloaded, and then on top of that you just basically, oh, okay, so if you know about Whisper is the transcription model sort of, and check if Whisper is installed. OpenAI Whisper. Okay, I'm just gonna add this as one of the cooler skills. Oh shit. Um, Claude skill to do what? Generate YouTube transcripts. So basically, what you can do with this is that every time you come across a podcast which you don't want to, sit through the whole thing, you can use this, download the whole video, get the transcript, and then ask same Claude to summarize it. So you basically have like the whole transcript analyzed completely. Oh, which by the way is what my app also does. But let me not talk about it. I'll talk about it some other time. Oh, or I can actually tell you. So the app that I have, it fundamentally takes Instagram reel and generates like useful information out of it. So that's fundamentally the same thing. But okay, whatever. Content research, EPUB, web assets generator, auto creates icons, web devs saves like an hour per project. Hooks are event events. Your hook runs. I actually don't use hooks, so I don't need that. CC desktop notification moves when Claude finishes long tasks. Okay, this is actually pretty good. Okay, we're already in this thing. What is it called? CC notify. Notify. Okay, sad. GitHub. Notify. I think this not a lot of people would use it, but if you are like a Claude Code user like me, who uses Claude Code very much, then perhaps you will need it. Claude Code notify desktop notifications. Also, I think it would also be interesting to look at how it's written. So alert.jpg. Okay, this is just an image. So again, it has like a Python program to say when to create a notification, handle notifications, calculate duration for completer. My god, okay, whatever. So what is the actual, where's the skills.md? Supposed to be a skills.md, no? Is it not necessary for a skills.md to be there? I think this is a good time to actually see how to create your own skill. How to create custom skills. Custom skills lets you enhance Claude expression. Create a skill.md file. Every skill consists of a minimum a skill.md file, which is the core of a skill. This file must start with a YAML format to hold name and description. name. So it must have skill.md. So why does this not have skill.md? Scenario 1. mk make directory chmod. Oh, okay. I don't think this is a Claude skill, dude. This is just a Python program. Oh, what? Okay, this is not a Claude skill. I'm sorry, guys. This is just a Python program. And I was right in pointing out that it did not have a skill.md file in my defense, I guess. So, okay, cool. Let me just remove this because we strictly just want skills here. Discord. Just posting to bookmark this. Whatever. So again, let me just quickly go through this list of skills. Let me see if something is interesting to me. Finishing my development launch, AWS data, debug skills, agent card, manage prepaid virtual Visa cards. Bro, so people are giving their credit cards and debit cards to the. Are people stupid? Are people dumb? Why will you give your credit card to a LLM, bro? What if it decides it needs to improve your life and buys out everything it can? Whatever. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna check what this is. You help the user manage prepaid virtual. Acha. Oh, so it's prepaid. So you have a control over those cards. Okay. It's not like credit card where you need to. It's like a debit card basically. Choosing a card. Always control with the user. Close card. This payment method. Error handling. Sale reference. Why would anyone? I mean, okay, cool. I can't. So the reason I think people do this is because sometimes your Claude can run out of API tokens, and you need to purchase API tokens or something. So people give access to their prepaid card. Beautiful, bro. Like actually beautiful. I okay. Let's see what all more stupid things people are doing in the world. Kaggle skill. Okay. Manage delegate complex tasks to manage agent. Search academic paper via find papers by keyword, look up details. Oh, this is actually pretty cool. I think like this is probably important if you're in academic, if you're like someone who cares about uh, going through research papers and all. I care about it a lot. So let me just check there. Where is the skills.md? Oh, it's a Claude Code plugin and skill. Okay. Skills paper search. Okay, this again is like super important, super nice. So just let's take a note of it. Claude skill to research papers. Again, like if you guys are new here, I will be sharing this PPT in the description later on, so you guys have access to it whenever you want. Tapestry, interlink and summarize Docker file, video downloader, image enhancer, 11 labs. A comprehensive health assistant to analyze medical records. Bro, bro, track health metrics and provide wellness solutions. This is nice. So basically, you can do everything that you have been doing with Chat GPT, but I think okay, you know what? Let's just check what it does. Where is skills.md? Oh my god, this is not affiliated. How many people have? There are like 800 people who want this. Okay, let's check their skills. Skills. Okay, fitness analyzer, goal analyzer, mental health analyzer, weight loss analyzer. Let's check mental health analyzer because that's what people do. People use ChatGPT for, right? Okay, it's in Chinese. Um, let's freaking translate it. Chinese to English. Oh my god. Bro, is there no way to. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's like. So, if you did not know, uh, China is huge in the way LLMs are because DeepSeek and all those things, right? And a lot of these skills, even the person that I was initially referring to you, Zara, she's also Chinese. Create, hook, analyze, code, optimize, prime, change, add to change log. So these are for project and task management. This way, I don't care. Domain specific. Okay, cool, cool, cool. 30, there are like 35,000 stars on this trip. Wow. Okay, now time to make our own Claude skill. So name a human friendly name for your skill. 64 character maximum. So again, the way we will be using generating this Claude skill is probably using this Claude skill generator. So that we don't need to be caring about all this, I think. Example skill.md brand guidelines. So again, just to remind you guys, every time you create a Claude skill, it's important that you have this file called skill.md. So and a name, a human friendly skill. Wait, let me see. Name, brand guidelines. Oh, okay, cool, whatever. When to apply these to PowerPoints, Word documents. Okay. Huh. Exercise caution when adding scripts to your skills.md file. Don't hard code sensitive information. Review any skills before enabling them. Use appropriate MCP. Okay, fine, cool. Test incrementally. Test after each significant change rather than building a complex skill all at once. I mean, I've been thinking about building the whole thing at once. Okay, no, what? Let's just do it, dude. It doesn't matter. So, where is the Claude skill to generate Claude skills? How do we use this? So, there must be what are skills? Use skills in Claude. Skills are available, okay. Navigate to settings, capabilities, and ensure code execution calculations. Settings. What? Wait. Is there something called settings? No. Then where? Oh god. Just a quick second, guys. I need to sign in. Ideally, I want to do this off stream, so just 1 second. Oh, why did I think? Yeah, just disabling my screen for 1 second while I type my password. Um, okay, that is done. Okay, what did I ask us to do? Settings, capabilities. Capabilities. Code execution, file creation. Where is file creation? Okay, cool. That is checked. Code customize skills. Customize, where is customize? What will actually open from this? Oh wow. Wow, okay. Toggle individual skills on and off as needed. You can also create and upload your own skill to teach Claude your specific workflows. Create a skill following the skills structure. Package your skill as a zip folder. Navigate to customize skills. Okay, wow. The skill will appear in skills list. Can custom skills you upload are private to your skills account if you're on team. So these are the skills that we saw on the canvas design. Slack GIF creator. Earlier on the stream, we were seeing this on the GitHub. Cool. So all of these are basically available within. So some of these things are turned on, like the skill creator is turned on. Skills. Creating skills. Okay. But how do we actually use this is the thing. Okay, cool. Use skills in Excel and PowerPoint. Okay, no, I want to use my skill in Claude Code. Let me just check for code, Claude Code. How to use skills in the Claude Code. You can slash skill name. So let me just do slash skills, list of available skills, no skills. What? Create skills in. So what we're trying to do is that we want this we want the skill creator skill within Claude, which currently says no skills found. So try and chat user or Claude. Let me just check here. Try and Claude Code. Okay. You can register as a Claude Code plugin marketplace by running the following command: slash plugin marketplace. Okay. Slash plugin plugins. Oh wow. Okay. So everything that we saw online, semantic code analysis, Supabase, Notion, all the skills are actually available here. Crazy. Okay, so we'll do slash plugin, then marketplace. Let me just click enter. Nothing happened. Add Anthropic skills. Okay, now it's getting added, guys. Successfully added marketplace skills, Anthropic agents. Browse, select browse and then to install a specific set of skills. Browse and install plugins. Document skill, example skill at slash plugin install, and I'm gonna search skill creator. It is so useless. Alternatively, directly install either plugin. Browse and install plugins from where? Oh, okay. Lol. Anthropic agent skills. Okay. Slash plugins. So we need to find out where Anthropic is. Claude AP. Where to go? So I'm like very sorry that I'm struggling right now. I'm still trying to figure out myself. Skills remember. Maybe that's like a agents. So why does it have agents too? Creator. Okay, whatever. Um, so slash plugin slash marketplace. Add okay, wait. Why am I even doing this? I can simply ask Claude, right? Um, I'm not going to ask Claude because I don't want to run out of my Claude code usage. How do I add this skill to Claude code? Look, sometimes I forget that LLMs are very good at this. NPX skills add. Git clone. NPX skills add. Let's do this. Skills not equal to plugin. Let's try this. Okay, that actually looks fancy. Okay. 43 agents installing to Cloud Code. Select one skill, skill creator, installing the Cloud Code, project global. Let me install globally. Symlink, copy to all agents. Easy and good. I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT. I don't know what it means. Does it say? This creates a symbolic link instead of copying files. Okay, whatever. Good. Proceed to the installation. Yes. Install the find skills. It helps agents discover and suggest skills. Okay, let me just do it. Oh, wait. It's universal. Uh, just because it's Vercels, I think I feel like I don't want it anymore. Okay, I need to uninstall this. Um, I want to. I want to uninstall. Ah, no, what? I'm gonna let it stay. I changed my mind. Music slash. Reels. So that means do Claude and I do slash skill creator. Create new skills, modify and improve existing skills, and measure skill performance. Use when user wants to create skills from scratch, edit or optimize an existing skill. Okay, that's what we want to do. And let me just take notes of the things that I've like learned so far. Um, so the things we did is that we ran this command. Uh, so to use skill creator skill, first set it up with or by cloning repository. So once you clone the repository, right, all you need to do is that you need to add it to this folder, which is like Claude skills, Claude slash skills, and whatever skills you install will be available here. So you just need to copy the skill after cloning to this and clone or clone the skill and move it to this. Okay, cool. So without further ado, let's get started. We're gonna, oh shit, slash skill creator. So why is it starting? Okay, you know, let it start. Let's see. Huh. I see skill creator has loaded. I'm ready to help you create or improve a skill. So I would like to create a new skill. Okay, so the skill that we're going to create, let's just create some notes for this also. um, creating the App Store paywall skill. So just to reiterate, we have this thing where paywalls are created for every single iOS app. So we want to make a skill to do that. Um, Paywalls are created for every single iOS app, and we are creating a skill to simplify this process. Okay, to get started, I need to understand what should the skill enable Claude to do. When should we trigger the skill? Okay, so this skill enables an iOS developer to create production grade uh, paywalls with image inspirations. Production grade paywalls. To this skill should be triggered. So the way the skill needs to be triggered is like, so as I was saying, this is my paywall, and whenever there's a paywall, we use this code of StoreKit. So should be triggered whenever StoreKit is referenced or paywalls are referenced. Oh shit. I totally forgot that there is this thing making some multiplayer games with YouTube on my thing. That was on stream for so long. Creating a Claude skill for iOS paywalls. Oh god, and nobody told me this, dude. It's okay. It's fine. The skill should be triggered whenever StoreKit is referenced or paywalls are referenced. Then what? Are there anything else? So StoreKit, paywall, monetization, subscription, IAP, in-app purchases are mentioned. So I think the way it will work is that every time it says a phrase, one of these phrases, the skill will automatically start. What context clue would indicate this skill is needed? Any store kit or monetization or any store kit or paywall creation should be in context to say this skill is required. So we are basically just following everything that the skill creator skill is asking us, and every time we are saying that whenever these words, right, whenever these specific words are used, say in-app purchases or subscription, then the skill should get automatically triggered. Uh, what what should be the output look like? What files or results should the skill produce? Okay, go through this project and see what all code can be reused and utilize it as it in a Swift script like format. Single MD file, single markdown file with all the code. So basically what we're telling it is that when it goes through this code, right, it's going to come through StoreKit, and it's going to see all this code. It's going to see this store kit manager and subscription, but it also needs to guide the user to creating their first subscription or in-app purchases. Ask them what all products needs to be part of this. If okay, let me just format this properly. Ask them what all products need to be part of this. Ask them if uh, they need consumables or non-consumable in-app purchases, or straight up subscriptions. Okay, know what? Let me not complicate this. Uh, Ask them to create subscription in App Store page and guide them properly. Okay, before that, in the same process, help them understand what all subscription tiers need to be created. So I think like I'm like going into too much of things without telling you guys what is actually going to happen. So I'm going to show you guys my developer account on like one of the existing paywalls that I have. Um, just give me 1 second. So yeah, I'm just going to show you guys the existing format of how it is. So if you go to apps and right now this code where we are referring, where we are saying that use this code as a template to create this skill, right? This is basically this app, and when we are telling ask them to create subscription in app store page and guide them properly, the user will come to this page where they select the app. Then they'll go to this page called subscriptions, and they will have to add subscription in subscription group. So for auto renewing, uh, ask them if they want to create auto renewing subscriptions or consumables slash non-consumable in-app purchases. So these are subscriptions and these are in-app purchases. So when you click on create, you'll be able to select if you want to do a consumable one or like a non-consumable one, and tell them to enter each, or what should be entered here. Let me just remember. Next, reference name. Okay, cool. Ask them to enter each reference name, product ID, and duration, but plan all these in advance with the uh, with the plan all this in advance with by asking the user appropriate questions. Okay, once they have created the required subscription, ask them for, so here once the subscription is created, right, there'll be something called subscription group ID which should be needed for StoreKit. ask them for subscription group ID from the app store and guide them on where they will get it, and reuse it in code. Okay, and once this is there, let me also, there's this one more file where one more project that I have where I have in-app purchases. So let me just quickly check what in-app purchases have, and basically the same thing. In this process, uh, okay, wait, do they have any code or something? I don't think so, right? Okay, we're asking them appropriate questions, guide them on setting availability and pricing and localization and other things involved in App Store. So just a second, I'll tell you guys what this is. So when you're in App Store, there's in-app purchases page, right? Okay, sorry, since the subscriptions page, right? It has this bunch of things. It has like these localizations, which is what will be available. It also has for each of the subscription, it has where and all it will be available. It also has what are the pricing that needs to be set, and it has like this thing on what text should be shown. So all this needs to be communicated uh, in App Store for each of the subscription slash in-app purchase. So once they do this, once they created the required subscription, ask them to guide them uh, on the subscription group ID. So this is when you're dealing with subscriptions, you generally have the subscription group ID. But let me just check what will happen when you're dealing with. Oh yeah, uh, when dealing with in-app purchases, you need to find the in-app purchase by using get products, check for code in the project. So I have a different product. So that's basically this app. So that has in-app purchases enabled, while this app only has this thing called subscriptions. So I'm just telling it to go to this project and check how I've implemented it there. And okay, once this part is done, we need to ask the user for inspiration on how the paywall needs to look. In this case, ask the user to give a inspiration image or a text describing what the text describing what the paywall should look like. Preferably we want preferably image. In all paywalls, make sure to include app stores terms of service. So why we are saying this is because it's one of the most important conditions in which an app gets rejected. My app also got rejected, by the way, and let me just show you. So it got rejected by saying this terms of EULA is actually the terms of service. It was like your terms of service link is not there. So if you're using Apple standard things, so this is the link. So and this needs to be there in every single paywall, and link them to if they choose to use Apple's EULA, Apple's terms of service recommended, or they can use their custom as well. Also ask for link to their privacy policy. So generally, paywalls all have this privacy policy as well as this thing, right? So for paywall suggestions, suggest either revenue cats library or any Pinterest suggestions. Okay, actually, let me not do this. We are trying to compete with revenue cat, so just ask them for screenshots. Okay. No, we are not competing with revenue cat. Honestly, we are just like making something. So once someone has given inspiration, once inspiration has been given, show them, ask for any clarifying instructions, and don't make any assumptions. We are just telling it to not make any assumptions, and then finally show a sample of how the paywall should look like. Only after the user gives a go ahead should the code generation start. Even in code generation, try to use the template code from both this project and slash match my vibe as much as possible. Only for StoreKit. For the UI, use a standard. For the UI, generate a MD file which has guidelines to create a quality paywall UI while following inspiration image. Okay, now that we have this, I think that is possibly everything. Let me just quickly check the other Cloud skills that are used for creating UI. So we have front-end design. So this is just to ensure that the design is on point. Never use generic AI generated skills front-end design. Okay, let's just link to this. Use inspiration from and let me just check if there are other skills. Where was this awesome skills thing, dude? Awesome Claude code. Awesome Claude skills. This was the popular one. Let me start it. Okay. So I'm looking for UI, web testing, image, and generate images. Let me just see if there's anything that's useful here that we can replicate. Okay, this is not that useful. Team factory. To apply consistent professional styling, use skill. A cohesive color palette with. Okay. If the user doesn't specify a theme, make use of. Okay. You have given the theme factory. Actually, I did not even check what it is. Let me just check. Theme showcase. Um, while displaying the colors side by side for selection. Hmm. Okay, this is nice. Good. Testing. Does this skill have an objectively verifiable output, like file format, data generation, code generation, or is the output more subjective? Okay, so now finally we have four. The output is a well, it's a working table. Oh shit! I totally forgot. Ask them what all products need to be. Uh, we also should ask them where this paywall should appear. What all products need to be a part of this? So in the bracket, IAP subscription. Also ask them which all parts of the app should show the paywall. First launch, hard paywall, um, hard paywall, or when else can this be shown? Wait, let me just check if I'm using the correct LLM model. I'm using Sonnet 4.5. Okay, cool. First launch, hard paywall, certain features, etc. Cool. Uh, the output is a well set up paywall in the required areas of the iOS app. The code can be code. Okay, I think that is fine. Claude API, creating a basic skill. Cool. I think we are ready. Let me just think if something else is important. Um, I can't think of anything else that is too important. Just putting my phone on charge. Once this is done, the output is a well set up paywall in the required areas of the iOS app. Okay, cool. Let me start. So I'm just going to put this here. I'm just going to copy the whole thing and add it to our. We use the Claude skill. Uh, create skill. Wait, what was it called again? Skill creator. Skill creator. And then we did the whole thing. So let me just copy paste it. I think we'll need to reduce the size. Yeah. Let's make it 5. Okay, even 5 is big. Let's make it 4. Even that is big. Okay. The prompt we used is below. I mean, just putting it out here, it's fine. So Claude is analyzing it. This is substantial and useful skills for an iOS developer. Let me make sure I understand the full scope. So it's asking clarifying questions. When you say go through this project, do you mean skill should analyze the user's current iOS project? Use code from Go templates. Okay, we can answer this question, but let me give it access to everything first. Yes, allow reading from my other project. So we'll just quickly go through a bunch of things. For that, we need to like answer all these questions. Code output format. Where should the paywall be shown? Okay, wait. What is it doing? I have reviewed both projects. Now I have a good understanding of the code patterns. Let me clarify a few more things. Should the skill generate a markdown document with all the code in blocks for the user to copy paste, or actual separate shift files? Where should paywall be shown? When you mention, okay, so it's actually thought that like it's we are creating a skill. Oh, I think it didn't understand it properly. So right now, what it is thinking is that we are utilizing the skill to actually create a paywall, but we are utilizing the skill to create a skill. So one, we are creating a generic skill based on our two projects that we can utilize to create more paywalls in the future. For now, we are just creating this skill.md file along with a proper segregation of all the snippets, all the Swift code snippets that we have for StoreKit. Okay, where should the paywall be shown? Right now, ask the user this as part of skill. And three, design inspiration source. You are mentioned two GitHub links. Yeah, fetch them to understand what can be done in case the skill user doesn't give inspiration, or if you feel a theme needs to be chosen, show it appropriately. For test case, for testing the skill would be a good scenario. Should I fetch this permission with part this PLSL? For testing this paywall, for all these are good test cases. But for now, just create the skill. Okay. Okay, I think this should be nice. This should be proper. So I think like I had to clarify it better that uh, we were actually creating a new skill and not just like getting our task done. I think that was fine. Okay. Oh, it is asking me to give access. Cool. So it's making a new directory where it's making it inside this thing, but like we want it outside. Yes, and always allow access to. But where are we creating it? Create the file in skills folder of Claude. No, actually, create the skill file in music folder. You have used 76% of your weekly limit. Okay. Create skill directory structure in music folder. Yes, and always allow access. Okay. So it's creating an interview process, meaning that it will ask the user appropriate questions needed while making the skill. So again, for okay, somebody asked me if I'm Tamil. I'm actually Tamil. Yes. Where are you from? I'm from Chennai. Okay. And yeah, what were we doing? Shit. Sorry, ADHD. Oh yeah. So interview process, they will ask like the questions that we wanted the model to ask. Uh, I was about to say something important. I forgot. Anyway, draft the skills to MD with front matter, interview process, and workflow. So anyway, when we so when a new skill gets created, right? It probably there's going to be a lot more questions that needs to be asked. Oh yeah. I wanted to say so. See how there are other files, other folders where we have like friend matter, interview process, and workflow. So any skill that you see, is it so? Let's say MCP builder. It has the skills.md, but it also has like two supporting folders. So for this, in this we have wait, why is it? Oh shit! I turned on auto accept. Actually, don't want auto accept. I want to accept line by line. Ah, God. Okay. Now let's just see what has created here. So this was this overall skill. Name iOS payable creator. Create production grade skills with StoreKit to integration for subscription. This skill helps iOS developer create production-ready paywalls with native. It provides a guided workflow from App Store Connect configuration to polished UI implementation. The skills follow a structured process discovery, understanding the app's monetization need. Okay, so here we have uh, three things, right? Wait, let me accept it later. But first, let's actually go through it. So here, uh, initially, where was it? Uh, yeah, here. So here it was saying draft skill with front matter, interview process, and workflow, right? And this is the interview process where it says understand the app's monetization needs will be a part of the interview process. Interview and workflow. Cool. So design needs, ask the user. So this is the first part, the interview process, which will be part of the interview process folder. What type of products you need? Auto renewing, consumable, non-consumable, IAP. Credits, tokens that get used up. One-time purchase like unlock premium forever. Ongoing access. These wording could be better. Auto renewing subscription. Consumable IAP. Where should the paywalls appear in your app? Specific feature gates, setting slash updates, settings. What features are locked behind paywall? Subscription IAP. Okay, so all this is fine. Ask the user to plan their subscription tiers. For each tier, they need to decide display name, price, product ID, duration. Cool. This is a critical step where the developer may get stuck. Provide clear step-by-step instruction. Navigate to. Okay, cool. So it is giving them a bunch of steps. Mm, okay, cool. So that was it, and that's testing. After generating code, provide clear instructions on where to show the payable. First launch, hard launch, settings. Provide a testing checklist. Design best practices. Avoid overuse of between options. SF Pro is fine, but consider custom fonts. Use generous spacing or control density. But nowhere does it say ask them for inspiration. So that is something that is there. I think it's cool. So next, what is it generating? It is generating iOS creator, iOS payable creator references slash toolkit manager template. So this is all the code that we had, and update with actual group ID. Replace this placeholder IDs with actual IDs from App Store Connect. I'm going to say yes, but then I'm going to later iterate back, and then the way I'm going to say it is that come back and ask the users to directly give what they want. As in here, we don't want the users to come back and edit, right? Like all this needs to be entered directly, I feel. So okay, I'm just going to do yes for now. So this will create similar to what folder was present here. So that will be the skills.md file, which is basically what we had. Wait, where was it? Yeah, so this is the skill.md file, and this all this supporting files that are being created right now are part of this references scripts. So, so we will have references to kit manager template and all. So that is what we are doing right now. I think uh, there might be a lot more issues that will come up. So I think let me just create like a small to-do because I feel like I will forget otherwise. Where's my to-do? To-do is missing. To-do is here. So this is done. So we want ask the user to input subscription ID and their what is it called? So I think it's called some product ID. The subscription ID and the product ID. And oh shit. And add it along while the code add it along with the code generation. Okay, I'm just like making notes about what I need to ask the LLM to do later. Wait, right now it never asks for an image, right? I don't think I saw anywhere it asking for an image. Add a paywall header image. An image. Do you have design inspiration for paywall? Yeah, I think this will be super important. Okay. Um, Tell them the direction to paste image. Control. Okay. Paste image. Control. Okay, no, I don't think it's necessary. People will most likely know how to paste. Then what is getting generated now? Right, what is this? This is the paywall view template MD. We just need references for the core Swift commands, core Swift functions, not the whole file. Rewrite by keeping just the core Swift code needed. Do not keep generic view related code. Yeah, yeah, generic view related code. Only store it code needs to be present. Okay. So it was creating a lot of code. Since I told it to refer my projects, right? It was like taking the exact project's code and it was like trying to recreate it. I just told it like just use the core components. The view can be as it is. The view can be whatever needs to be generated. Okay, so now while this generation goes on, it's taking a lot of time. That somebody who asked me if I'm Tamil, which is yes. Anyway, okay, now it's like rewriting these things where it is like removing generic all the code that it copied, and it's basically just putting in important things alone. Like all this debug prints and all we don't need, right? Okay, I think this is fine. Organize Swift code snippets into reference files. Create test cases and run evaluations. All this is exactly what we want. So once we finish this, we will be running this skill that we generated on a different thing, on a different project that we have, just to test if everything's working. Manage existing subscription. Okay, let's just like, go ahead with this. Let's just see what happens. Wait, it got generated. Perfect. I've created the iOS payable creator skill with a proper structure. Here's what you have to do. Empty, ready for future use. Evals, empty, ready for future use. These skills guide iOS developer to creating. Um, Instead of asking the user to enter the subscription group ID and product IDs, ask them for it and enter it directly while code gen. Huh. We're just making sure a lot of the code that got generated uh, needs to be in a proper way, sort of thing. This is a critical step where after they've created their products and ask them the actual ID so you can generate code that works immediately with your placeholders. I'll use exact IDs in the generated code. Okay, cool. This is exactly what I wanted. Do I want anything else? Cool. Okay. Replace product IDs with their actual ID. Okay. So now that I've created the skill, I'm going to give it some sample skills that are already there, and I'm going to ask it to uh, follow the traditional practices used by popular skills, so that it's like ready to get directly postable on GitHub or something like that. So for this, one of we want Zara Zhang's uh, where is it? Let's use YouTube to ebook. So there's a bunch of things over here. No, I think this is not properly maintained. Let's get her other project. So she has this other project which is code based course, which I've been referencing a lot. So let's do this. In generating code, replace all placeholder values like user provided weekly, user provided group ID. The generated code should be copy paste ready with no manual editing required. Okay, I think it's overdoing it right now. Okay, it's fine. So our next command would be to gather something. So let me just awesome Claude Skills. Well, let me just see what is the most popular skills over here. Um, Change log generator. This has like 687 stars. So okay, I can actually give this as an example. This is better, I feel. Um, these two could be examples. Read research, Postgres. Let me see what Postgres is doing. Oh. So I'm just what I'm doing right now is that I'm just okay. Wait, add the product identifier. Where is it happening? Bro, this is taking like too much time right now. Okay, so once this is done, we want to make the skill that we generated like actual production ready. So for that, we are just making sure that everything is up to date. Um, like we are giving it some production level skills, which could automatically translate to uh, Claude code, analyzing it to see what is the best way to make it GitHub ready. I saw something with Playwright browser automation. How many people? 2.2k stars. Okay, this is nice. Okay, so once we generate the skill fully, right, we will be putting it to Claude Code Marketplace so that anybody can download and use it. But I don't know how to do it, so I'm just going to add it to my to-do. This is done. This is also done. Okay, so okay, no wait, let me keep everything so that it's fine. And next to do is uh, learn about marketplace and how to add our skills to marketplace. So we are in the step creating the app store paywall skill, and I think that is almost ready. Cool. So while this thing is running, let me just see how do we add skills to marketplace. Adding Claude skills to marketplace. To add Claude skills, create marketplace.json file, define packet using slash plugin add. Okay. Create and distribute a plugin marketplace. Okay, this is what we're going to be doing. Create and distribute a plugin marketplace. Build and host plugin marketplace to distribute log core extensions across team and communities. Okay, so these are the things we'll be sharing. Okay, I think we can do this later. First, we'll make it GitHub ready with this, and then we'll ask it how to post it directly to a marketplace. Create a skill. then create the plugin manifest, create the marketplace file, and once we create this, I think our initial version will be 1.0.0, and create marketplace, add and install. Okay, what is the code generating? With the user design, full code block with actual ID. Okay, good. It's just going over like going a lot of things. Okay, try it out. Slash quality. So the way we will be using this skill is that we won't directly use it. We will directly download it and use it from the marketplace itself. So it would sort of replicate the way some new user will try out the skill that we have created. Um, and hopefully they have a good experience. Right? Experience matters. Um, create test cases, run evaluation, generate eval viewer or user review, package and deliver final skill. The user gets production ready code. Okay, let me just check how much usage I have left. Okay, I have like plenty. I have like only used 37%. Um, already correct. Already correct. Cool. So once this is done, now what is the next to do? As the user. Okay. So now we are giving in. Here are some GitHub level production skills. Analyze them to see what they are doing right and make our skill production ready by doing the same things. And so we're gonna give all these things. We're gonna give code-based report first. Um, then we're gonna give this iOS simulator skill next, and followed by this. So the cool thing about these repositories, right? They have like 2.2 thousand, the 22,000, 2,200 stars. Then this again has like decent number of stars. This has like 2,500 stars. So why have I not started it? What's good skills? This I don't know honestly. So basically we're just like giving it as an example so that ours would also be GitHub ready by the time we use it. Um, by the end of this analysis, the code should the skill should be GitHub ready. Okay. So while it does this, I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. So I have been sitting in this chair for the last uh, 2.5 hours, I guess. So I'm just gonna quickly give access to all these three, and I'll be back next 2 minutes. And I am back. Not sure if that was audible. Okay, but I'm back. So, if this skill helped you, please consider giving it a star. Okay. UI issues on small test. Okay. Built for Claude code by Anthropic, inspired by production iOS apps. Lol, it's like linking my apps to. I'll have to edit this for sure. You know what? I'm gonna give enter, and then we are gonna figure out through. Because like this is a lot of changes needs to happen over here. So, firstly, first and most important change over here is that made for love for the iOS developer community. I think made with love for the vibe coding community. I think that is what should be there. Um, Verify product IDs match. Okay, cool. Contributions are welcome. I wanted to remove the place where it says my apps name. Yeah. This project is licensed under MIT. Open a pull request. Testing. Okay, all this we can later see how it looks on the GitHub page. Again, it's creating an MIT license for us. Cool. It's also creating a git ignore. Cool. Create examples directory. Yeah, sure, why not, right? Okay, now that we are doing this, let me just quickly check how to upload, create and distribute the marketplace. I think we'll probably make Claude do it, but it's fine. I think now it has reached a point where we don't need to guide it much anymore. Okay, what is it doing, bro? Create example directly with real usage examples. I don't want real usage examples. What's going on here? AAP credit examples, huh? But what's going on, bro? I think like it's generating some code that we don't want. Let me just quickly check. Subscription app example.md. Okay, it's basically showing them a sample flow. Cool. I think it's fine, honestly. I mean, people know that it's a vibe generated, so people are okay. I think. Like, will you guys be against this idea? If you look at a GitHub repository, and then you see that it was like generated with vibe coding, I think people would be fine with it, right? Wait, what happened? Okay, thank God. I thought my laptop died. I have good charge. Um, Table of contents about the skill. Do we need this? Uh, okay. We don't need TOC. We do need to check how it looks. So, it's like iOS payable data and readme.md. What the skill does? Quick start, download, and extract. So this skill is now almost ready for GitHub. That's what I'm thinking. And we will be pushing it to GitHub first, and then trying to actually use it. So let's see if that's a good approach. Quickstart.md. Do we need a quickstart.md? Okay, whatever. Cool. Got generated anyway, so. I think at this point I'm just gonna auto accept all edits. Actually, I don't want to do it. I'm. What is happening? Okay, I don't want this. I'm just going to stop. Um, so now that this got generated, our next step is to actually put this to the marketplace, and we're not going to do it manually. We are going to just give this document. So it says create and distribute a plugin marketplace. So we're just going to copy this and give it a plug code, right? So let me just go there. Music, iOS. Oh shit, something got opened. So we have IO. What? Okay, wait. What is the thing called? It's called iOS Payable Creator. Right? CD dot dot. Now we are in music folder. ls cd iOS Payable Creator. Okay. Now we are going to give this whole marketplace, and we are going to publish our Claude skill to the marketplace. Creating plugins. Build one or more plugins. So let me just quickly update it over here. Publishing our skill to Claude to skills marketplace. Um, so for that, the we're gonna close these tabs that we don't require anymore, and we are using this. Why does everything get generated in black? Okay. Document. We are using document as reference to push it to marketplace. Okay. So let me just quickly go through this file just so that we know we are distributing the skill in the right way. Create a local marketplace. This example creates a, okay, what code will you create skill? Okay, that is already done. Create the marketplace file, add and install, try it out. So till try it out, we are fine. Good. Um, is this what we want to do though? Let me ask ChatGPT. I created a skill named uh, iOS Paywall Creator. How do I distribute it to everyone? And then I'm just gonna give this link. This useful. And again, the reason I'm using ChatGPT is that if I was using Claude, my usage will get consumed, and I don't want that to happen because I have about 20% of usage left for the week, and I want to use it in a proper way. I've used about 81%, which is great. First, what distribute everyone actually means: public GitHub baseline distribution. Others install via Mhm. Oh shit, I should actually take into care about trials. Oh god, I just totally forgot about it. Um, can you check if trials, we also want to support trials. Uh, Please update accordingly. Trials and what else can we do? Um, we can do trials, then we can do, I think grace period and all is fine. Streamline purchases, auto renewables. Where do we have? We have in-app purchases over here. So I think trial is the only thing which needs to change. So the reason I don't know about trials properly is because I've never actually set up trials. So, but we need trials too. Trials is important. Pricing and availability. Oh shit. How to set up subscription trial period. App Store. Adding an introductory offer configured as free trial. Okay. So where do we have this? In-app purchases, subscriptions. Where's an introductory offer? Done. The problem is I've not done it before, so it's important that it gets covered appropriately. Okay, make it installable. Structure your repo cleanly. Um, Please update accordingly. Okay, I'm just gonna give this command, see what happens. Okay. Cricket Key Ladies says hi. Wow. Okay. Hi, Cricket Key Ladies. Oh, it is a Cricket Key Lady. Price applied to new subscribers and the users you already. Okay, I think it's doing it fine. Let me check it out. Huh. Okay, by the way, I have grapes. I'm little hungry. Just a little, but okay. So the detailing is pretty clear here. So let's proceed. So I have somehow used 82% of my weekly limit, which is good because it updates today. And if they configured free trial or intro offers, display trial information, use product extension methods for reference, make it clear, start free trial versus subscribe. Okay. Okay. It shouldn't say subscribe now. Make it clear in the button text. So make it clear in the button text if it's free trial or not. Okay, that should be enough. Include use product dot subscription dot introductory offer to check for offers. I'm really not sure if that is true, correct by the way. Check trial eligibility with this if needed. Okay, cool. Create quick start guide. We're not doing quick start guide by the way. If it does give me a quick start guide, which it does, I don't know why it's doing it. Don't we already have it? Huh. Well, it's quickstart.md. It's right there. We do have quick start guide. I hope it's just updating it. Auto select a recommend plan. Or the one with trial, if applicable. Okay. Let me just give accept for now. We can change it later. Where does it say trial? So this is like these are things that I don't want. What is spelling trial? Check trial eligibility. Async has used trial. I'm not sure if it is the right thing to do. Let me ask ChatGPT. Is this the right thing to do? So the reason the implementation is not reliable enough for production. So yeah, we are doing the subscription dot introductory offer only. But let me just like cross check this one. Uh, so it is doing use product dot subscription dot introductory offer. Try free for 7 days. Okay. Pay upfront, pay as you go, pay upfront, and free trial. If case verified equals result. Yeah, I think this is a better thing, but I'm not sure like how fast this call will be. Um, doesn't explicitly say trial used, just indicates prior subscription. I think like for the initial part, this should be fine for whoever's using it. Mm, we want to make this edit to paywall UiPath listed only. I'm not exactly sure about using user defaults, but I think it's fine. Okay, cool. Uh, so it's using a lot of tokens. I don't know what it's doing, but it could be doing something important, which is why I'm waiting for it. Uh, but if it gives me something that's not important, I'll just like quickly move ahead. Or it's making up those. See, this is an useless thing, bro. My God. Okay, we're gonna skip this. And I think this is a good point to make our first commit on this project. So just gonna get def. Wait, we have installed, right? No, we didn't. Git init. Do we have a git ignore? Yeah, we do. But what does it have? Node modules. So why does it have node modules? What do these what do these guys have? So these guys have test plan and things like that, not modules. Okay, cool. Whatever, it's fine. Claude GST, get init, get add, get commit mention, initial commit. Cool. So let me just do it. Let me just check if everything's ready. Wait, what is my usage by the way? The problem is, right, if I want to test it also, then that will take up another 20% of my usage. And I don't want the usage to expire before I actually test that. Hi brother, are you in college? Which college? No, I'm not in college. I was working for some time, then I took a break, so I'm currently unemployed. Uh, and I built my own apps. I have like a couple of apps. So okay, so as I was saying, I also want to test this Claude skill. So it depends on. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. Go go through the code base and see. Okay, actually, let me not do that. Uh, make it ready for public use by adding it to npx. Oh, thanks, bro. Thanks, Vishwa. Uh, so we did say it somewhere. Uh, Final answer. It's not enough for public distribution. Start with GitHub plus install command. Focus on making the skill insanely good. Okay, cool. Generate a high converting paywall in seconds. NPX skills. Cool, 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 cool. Make it by adding it to npx and making it installable. Okay. So in which college you have studied? I'm going to keep that a secret. You can technically Google it, but it's okay, whatever. I'm not going to say. I'll help you prepare. Uh, Wait, am I on the right project? I think I'm on the right project, right? Actually, like if you see my other videos, some of those videos have me talking about college. Again, I'm not going to say which video because then it would increase my views. So count lines and all marked on fields. What is it doing? Okay, cool. You're just gonna let it do whatever. The important thing that I'm considering is clear conversation history but keep the summary intact. Okay, so what is my context usage here? Yikes. Um, so this slash context. So messages is 107k, skills 162 tokens. Okay, so slash uh, context compact. So compact is a command where it will just like shrink this messages. So you can see that 107,000 k tokens. You can approximately say those are about like 100,000 words, and we don't need that much because there's like a lot of text here, right? So when we do compact, this thing will shrink, so our usage will get better. I'll explain what I mean, but let me parallelly do this. Search web. Okay. I think everything is going according to plan. Sorry, you have mentioned. Oof, bye, Vishwan. I think he has already left. Okay. Actually, did not. But okay, whatever. This is going a little too fast. I don't want it to use a lot of code, dude. Okay, so now that we have compacted it, right? Let me show you guys the context. So you can see the messages is now only taking up 14,000 tokens, which is like a lot smaller. Earlier it was taking like 100,000. So that is why you should compact as soon as you can. It's doing a bunch of searches. I hope it's fine. We have like 1 hour where it will run out. Oh shit, it has used 95% of session limit. I think I should not have done this. That was a mistake. Uh, so we would have about 1 hour where we can't do anything. I don't know how to do. I'm just thinking what to do in case because my storage is going to inevitably run out right now. My usage is going to inevitably run out right now, and I don't want to chill for 1 hour on stream. And then I come when I come back, I'm going to be using my usage for proceeding, which oh yeah, I can actually already generate my subscriptions. I think that is a good thing to do because the other app it doesn't have subscriptions just yet, so I can plan the way I want to do it. And cool. Yeah, I think that should be good. So we want to plan how to introduce introductory offers as well, which I haven't done before. So that should be something good, something decent. So we're just gonna wait for this to complete or for my usage to end, whichever happens first. We are okay with it. Okay, yeah, we have hit our limit, and that is 5:30 a.m., which is an hour away. Okay, guys. What do you think we should do? Uh, so now that a limit is actually stop and wait. So look at this. Okay, I have 85% of usage left for this week, and my current session resets at 5:30 a.m., which is 1 hour away. My God, I have food, so I can eat food. And dude, 1 hour. And do you guys think I should upgrade? Do you guys think I should upgrade? Okay, let me consider upgrading. Okay, but the problem is, it is very costly, bro. I don't, I don't want to do it. Okay. Claude account with subscription. Authorize. I'm not upgrading. Check it. Enter. Slash usage. 100%. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to be creating our introductory offer and everything that is required for our app. And after that, we're going to be like taking a very short break. So I want to introduce you guys to the. Where is my phone? Um, I haven't seen my phone in such a long time. Okay. So I want to show you guys the app that we will be working upon, and uh, the way we are going to be introducing our in-app subscriptions there. Um, it's not something fancy. It's like a very simple time limit app. So just gonna quickly show it to you guys. Just a second. Accept. So this is my screen. And this is the app that we'll be working on. It basically is like shows you how much usage and things like that. Uh, but there's another really cool thing about this app. Wait, what is going on? Oh shit, sorry. Okay. Yeah. So basically, I've used 18 minutes on my phone today, and but my calendar, if you see, like I've used a lot this week. There are days where I've used the phone for 10 hours. Then there are like 15 hours. I don't know how it actually hit 15, but it's probably because I was like working while writing code, right? So yeah, 15 hours and things like that. So this is the app, and the cool part about this is that like if I select this and if I'm blocking like 13 apps and things like that, right? If I do begin focus and if I go, every time I open an app, it's going to be like shit. Why is it opening like that? Yeah, it's going to display my photo. Um, so this is the app we have where this, or I can also like change photos. So this is my changed thing. So when we do this, also another cool thing is wait 1 second. Yeah. So if I want to change color or something, right, I can edit it and I can change the color to say something like maybe red. How do I go red? Okay, so this is red. So I save it, and now it's completely red, right? And this is what happens to the screen as well. See, and all my apps will be blocked that way. I can't open Strava or anything. Or you can also control which all apps you want to block by doing this. So that is the app we have, and we are going to be using the Claude skill that we generated. Let me restart my music. So we're going to be using this Claude skill that we generated doing this, and make it available to the world, I guess. Wait, what happened? Yeah. So this is the skill we generated in our today's session, and just to tell you what I'm doing, I'm just waiting for my session limit to hit back again. Uh, but we can go through the skill till then. Yeah. So the Claude skill that we created today is called iOS Paywall Creator, create production grade iOS paywalls with StoreKit and things like that. And the way the skill will work is that it will create like an interview kind of process between the uh, Claude code and between the person, and it will ask you like questions. Do you want to do subscriptions, or do you want to do free trials, or do you want to do in-app purchases or something like that? And yeah, it'll do everything. It'll do basically everything that you want. Create in-app purchase, configure. Okay, now that we have this, I'm gonna proceed and make the thing. So to do it, we are to going to, what is it called? Uh, Shit. Okay, I zoned out a little. Okay, so this is the app. We're gonna create our in-app purchase. No, we're gonna create our subscription. So we'll go subscriptions, and we're gonna create a group, and we're gonna call it. Well, let's see what other people popularly call it. So this app is sort of like based on this other app called Brain Rot, which is like super popular. And what are they using? So similar to how like this guy has used a brain, I sort of like used an hamster, but this UI is like a lot cleaner. I don't know how. So in-app purchases would be in this one. Brain rot full access, full access. Okay, so we want to create a full access plan, but the way we want to create it is one of it has like a free trial, I think. Um, I think we initially give them a paywall, and the moment they do like a cross, we sort of like give a free trial offer on it. I think that should be fine, right? No, people can cancel free trials, bro. I think I don't want people canceling free trials. Um, like if they're using the app, they are users of the app kind of way. So he's pricing it as 1 month $4. We'll price it at 1 month. Okay, wait, 1 week is 400. 1 month is also 400. 1 week is fine. I don't understand this pricing scheme. Mhm. But it's okay. Cool. So let's create. So we call it full access. We'll call it Blockbird full access, and let's create. Um, we're gonna price it at baby dot premium dot reference name block dot full access baby dot premium dot um, is that enough? Okay, I think it's enough. Does it, should it not give me okay, well, I made a mistake. So here it sort of like gives me duration. um, Let me just remove this. How do I remove it? Delete the subscription, delete. create BB full access. I'll just blog for weekly BB dot premium dot weekly. I think we'll ask for a weekly subscription first. It will be like priced very low. I mean, it will be priced at like say $3. Let me price it at $2, and the monthly I can price it at 5. So I think that should be fine. Okay. Set up availability everywhere. This is a weekly subscription. Add subscription price. Let's make it. You guys think we should make it $3 or $2? I think $2 is fine. Dude. Mm, so Paris, United States. So USD is what we're doing. United States. United States is $1, $2. Okay. So we save this. Then we do log word monthly. Oh shit. Okay, sorry. Uh, log word weekly was assigned. We need to add our need to add a localization to it. So it's called log word weekly. Full access to log word renewing weekly. I'm just gonna copy this along. Now that this is done, let me. I'll just make a monthly and yearly subscription. Okay, so everything looks fine. Now, this will be log word monthly. It will have BB premium dot monthly. Let's create this as well. And now it's basically us creating same thing again and again. So full access on 1 per month setup availability everywhere done. And add subscription price. We're gonna price it at $5. Next. Next. Confirm. Okay, add localization. Display name is BB. Wait, what is display name? BB log button. Okay, I can write that out. Word. Okay. So these are all necessary steps that you have to do while setting up a subscription. It's not like I'm doing it unnecessarily. Also, but it's like training me a lot. Hope everything's done. Mhm, mhm. So let's just call it the last is the yearly subscription, and this will be the yearly. So we price this at $4 per month. So 4 times 12 is 60. Uh, let's just price it at $25. It's fine. If somebody wants to pay us that much, we are okay with it. We don't want to bargain too much. Add localization. So the name is called Logbird Yearly, and okay. Renewing yearly, and we'll do the same here. Yearly. Okay. Now we have everything ready. So missing metadata one. Oh, we didn't set the time period. 1 year. Save. So all these things are ready, and if you see this, there's going to be this thing called subscription group, and that is also ready. Let's just quickly put this in. I just want to quickly check how I did it for my other app, because the other app had it perfectly done. In-app purchases, pricing, subscription, monthly, weekly, daily. Oh, that is super random. Just put weekly above and monthly in between. Oh, wait. Right, and weekly above. I can't. Dude, what is going on? Okay. This is annoying. Someone separated out. Then I'm going to put it here. Weekly, monthly. Okay, done. Okay, I think we are ready. So the problem still is that we don't have usage left. So we are going to be waiting for that. So I'm going to be changing my stream title template. Waiting for Claude usage limit reset. 5:30 a.m. EST. Okay. So now that this is needed, I think a lot of these things. Okay, wait. Is my screen frozen? Uh, what was last seen? Contributing to add license. Wait, my screen has been frozen for this much time. Lol. Screen capture. I'm gonna restart capture. Okay, I think it works now. Why would it do it? Wait. And I feel like my Spotify is not working also. Properties, restart. Okay, now you guys should be able to hear it a little bit. Now the audio should be fine. Anyway, okay, so I'm gonna take a break because obviously this limit is there, and nobody told me my stream was frozen. Let me just check the storage is fine. I don't have any storage. I don't know why the stream got stuck like that. Anyway, it's fine. So I'm just gonna keep this, and I'm gonna type /usage on yes. I'm just gonna get my food and go and let this stream stay this way for some time. Um, time now. Let me see if there's like a time now counter big display. Oh my god, I'm fully showing ads. Yeah, this is better. I'm gonna be right back, guys. Heroes ad. How do I close the ad? Okay, hopefully no other ad comes in. Till then, I'll be back. So while I'm temporarily back, because like we still have like about 30 minutes to go. Um, I made myself, I got myself food, not made. I mean, ordered it. So it's like rajma and rice, and uh, yeah, we are gonna check. We are just gonna be checking. This sad thing about this timing is that this is when my parents wake up, and if they see that I'm just like chilling at 5 a.m., they're gonna be like mad, which I think is fine. Okay.
Believe something will happen, the more likely it is to happen. So what's the point of not working on yourself, for yourself, towards a future that you're not even sure you can get to, but you're gonna try like hell? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because I've been trying like hell my whole life. And finally things are falling into place. And I owe it to hope. I owe it to my younger selves. I owe it to every moment that
I am the founder of Rooted. It's been downloaded over 4 million times and made over $1 million in revenue.
Meet Anya. She built an iPhone app with no coding experience that's been downloaded over 4 million times.
I don't have any technical background, so I basically started taking what I thought would be helpful and I started drawing it out in a notebook.
But what's more important than how she built it is how she found the idea.
In my 4th year of university, I actually got a panic attack.
In this episode, we dive into how Anya turned a very painful experience into an app that has generated over $1 million. Specifically, Anya breaks down how to know if a problem you experience might be worth turning it into an app, how she built it without being an experienced app developer, and the 4-step framework she used to get millions of users. Let's dive in.
Apps key to get that feedback out there. For me, I think I was just like obsessed with getting the idea out there, and I really didn't then listen to the naysayers as much because I was like, I need to prove this out myself. So if you're confident that other people are experiencing your problem,
because I know it's going to be
in Anthropic who say, I don't write any code anymore. I just let Claude write the code, and I edit it or I look it over. And of course, at Anthropic, writing code means designing the next version of Claude itself. So we essentially have Claude designing the next version of Claude itself. Not completely, not in all ways, but in many ways. That loop starts to close very fast. And so I look at this and I say, wow, this is exciting. It's incredible what we can do with the world, but also it's really speeding up a lot. And I'm just not sure we have that much time. I have engineers within Anthropic who say, I don't write any code anymore. I just let Claude write the code, and I edit it or I look it over. And of course, at Anthropic, writing code means designing the next version of Claude itself. So we essentially have Claude designing the next version of Claude itself. Not completely, not in all ways, but in many ways. That loop starts to close very fast. And so I look at this and I say, wow, this is exciting. It's incredible what we can do with the world, but also it's really speeding up a lot. And I'm just not sure we have that much time.
Okay, so if you guys are saying this, what just happened here is that Google had created this thing apparently called TurboQuant, which compresses your model size by 6 times and speeds it up 8 times. So what basically means is that earlier models, which could not fit into say 16 GB graphics card or something like that, can now be hosted on your own, and the speed will be like very fast. So you don't need to pay for like complicated service providers and all. You can just like have a system, have like your own models running. Need to try this out. Turbo font. Hmm. When was this article? March 24. TurboQuant is a compression method that achieves a high reduction in model size with zero accuracy loss. Zero accuracy loss. It accomplishes high quality compression. Starts by rotating the data vectors. I mean, I don't fully understand this. I'm just looking at it anyway. Discovered that projecting onto a random basis approximately preserves pairwise distances with high probability. In order to prove, I'm not looking at the proof. This is so random, dude. And the fact that like these ML researchers at Google can take this seemingly random looking paper and make such an impact out of it. Hmm. I might be wrong that it's random looking. Let's see how popular this is. Popularity. Non-linear, non-linear functions can be linearly separable in higher dimensions. Okay, so this is a deep neural net, and it has like different things projecting features into higher dimension. Okay, so any feature space not linearly separable projected into higher dimension increases the probability of being linearly separable. Oh, wow. Okay, wait. So how does this work again? So what it means by being linearly separable is that it becomes like a sheet of like so all these things are like crossing over each other, right? Instead of it crossing over each other, it just becomes a sheet. And they are demonstrating how okay, I mean it's not at least not related directly. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, cool. Okay, we have about 15 minutes left, and in those 15 minutes, we're gonna go just like play some games or something. I did find like a really fun game just playing. Mhm. Oh yeah, this one. There's this super interesting thing. Yeah, this one. I'm not sure if okay. So initially we are a cat. We don't have much. So we are a white cat this time. So let's oh shit. Okay. I think we can directly jump over there. Yeah, this is one of the easier ones. Okay. So only those who have mastered the 7 trials may pass. Okay, so we can't pass. Cool. Let me try this one. Yikes. Can we jump that? Clearly we can't. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I think that's where we need to go. This is useless again. Yikes. Okay, let's see, let's see. So it connects from there. So we need to go to there. Okay. Okay, this way, this way. Oh shit, no. Okay. Thank goodness there was a nearby save point. Okay, now what do you do? Okay. Where do we have to go though? No. The way when it dies it screams, no? That's like so annoying, dude. Okay. We made it here. Jump. Can we jump there? Jump. Jump. Okay. I think we made it. Okay. Let's go. Do this. Okay. That sound is actually annoying. Let's try not to die. We have about 10 minutes before our limits reset. So let's just try to finish this before that. Where do we have to go? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay. No. No. Okay, wait, last try. Not last try. Please, please. Okay. And now we jump here and here. Cool. So we have to repeat the same thing all the way till there. Wow. No. Bro, if it throws me all the way back, it did throw me all the way back. No. Fuck it, bro. Annoying game. Annoying as fuck game. Ah. Okay, no, don't fall. Okay, thank God. No! This is so annoying. I swear to God. No! Bro. No! No. One day, we are going to like sit and just finish this game. But for now, bro. Okay, we're not going to die this time. You want to challenge? Want to challenge? Okay. No, come back. Okay. Cool. 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 Okay. Do we go up or down? No, down is not it. But there is another easier way. Wow. Okay. Now how do we go? Okay. No! Okay, so I just found out there's an easier way. Let me just take the easier way. Okay, but even this, we have to cross this. Come on, come on. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay, this is a checkpoint. No! Ah. Okay, come on. We're gonna do this time. No! God! Okay, see, I'm gonna speedrun it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we are almost here. See? Easy, bro. Easy, easy, easy. We did not struggle at all. Okay, what is next? Did we finish this? Oh shit, okay. We did not finish. Okay. Easy so far. Okay. No. Okay. Cool, we're here. This is where we fell last time. Okay. We have 4 more minutes. This also we did. What did we not do then? I'm so done. I'm actually done with this game. What? Why am I dying? I'm supposed to exactly fall through it? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. It's 5:30. We're gonna reset our stream. Okay. Hopefully you guys can still see it. Cool. So what were we doing? So we were doing this thing where continue. Okay. Now back to writing code after whatever traumatizing game that was. So once this is done, our Claude skill will be available to download by anyone, and we will test it out first because like I don't think we have a Claude Code skill for generating natives with paywall implementations. Huh? Bro, what is this? What is this? Why is it using my dad's name? Okay, we're gonna do this enter, but then we're gonna change things. The URL is going to be this, I think. How do people name their projects? Where is Safari? Or close old Safari. So I do have like a bunch of stars. So I'm just going to check it. Where's my stars? Claude Skills. Okay, so we're gonna copy basically the exact same thing. So new repository is going to be the same thing, iOS paywall creator. And what was it? Shit. Okay, everything open. Um, I should actually name it skill. Actually, that makes so much sense. Creator skill. Creator. Creator. MA. Creator skill. And what does it do? Actually, the description was like right there. A Claude Skills for generating. Latest left. Claude code skill for generating iOS native production grade iOS paywalls with store pixel. I mean, it doesn't sound very nice, but I think it's fine. Create repository. It's gonna be called. Why is it like this? I'm gonna edit. I'll change the name like right now. I'll change name. How do I change name? Oh yeah, this one. iOS rename. iOS paywall creator skill. Creator skill, and we replace all of them. Files engine. Okay. So it's creating the installing and uninstalling commands. Cool. Huh. I don't think a lot of people use this. Really, just like very little number of people using this, but I think So we created package.json, which has a lot of things are happening here. Wow. Okay. Do I need install.js? Cool. Why not? I'm not sure if this is what I need. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna auto accept everything. I'm just gonna ask, are all these needed for npx just through GitHub? I mean, it's okay to ask, right? Publish to npmjs.com, so this is gonna. What have these other guys done? Let me check what the other people have done. Um, Let me just do both methods. And I need to create an npm account. We can do this later. What does Zara do it do? I've been looking at this repository like way too many times these days. She just does git clone. So we need to create an npm account, looks like. But before we do that, I'm just gonna test it out. So I'm just gonna get this, add support npx installation. Okay, cool. So now that we have done this, let me just add it out to GitHub. Okay, so we have this. Just open here. So let me try this to see if it works. Cd dot slash. We wanted to try it out in blog.ios. Generate production for the iOS paywalls, restore quickly generation. These things are off a little bit. Okay, so let's actually test it out. I want to create a paywall. So let me just see if it is invoking the skill automatically, which it should. Okay. Cool. So this is the first time we're executing a skill, and so far it looks really nice. Skill iOS paywall creator. Looks good. Looks actually really good. Huh. So we might have to iterate 2 or 3 times to see how it gets generated, but for now this works. Okay. So now it is saying what type of products do you need? Auto rename subscription, consumable IB. Where should the paywall appear in your app? First launch. Okay, so for the first answer, I'm going to say auto renewing subscriptions. Then for 2, I'm going to answer hard paywall after the completion of onboarding. Everything after onboarding will be kept behind paywall. And now we have to see that all of this is being created by the skill alone. Just let me quickly check if everything is fine here, because I remember adding some extra code that you don't need. This is fine. Cool. Everything after onboarding will be kept behind paywall. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to do anything. Vertically. See, I had to like commit out some changes. Oh yeah. God. Okay, I can't do this. I'll have to restart. Slash exit. And yeah, so I was working on this other thing. So git stash, git checker, this file stash path. Okay, cd git checker master git checker main. Okay, Claude minus C to continue. Hopefully everything is there. And I hope this skill is still loaded because I went out and came back, right? I'm assuming the skill is still there. Okay, it's still there. Auto-renewing subscriptions with a hard table after onboarding is a great. All three. Okay, wait. So one thing I'm noticing is that it's giving like this sort of format, right? But Claude generally also has like this thing where it gives you an MCQ type. So maybe that can be done. Let me ask over here. Um, Currently, it's giving me options in text format. Can the skill be created to give Claude native MCQ selections? Here is an example. Okay, so I'm just gonna quickly give it this. Okay, so ideally it should give me that it'll just look good on the UI. That's it. So we just say all three and two free trial introductory prices, no trial. Okay. Ask user question two. Oh wow. Okay, let's proceed. Okay, so I'm gonna wait for this thing to happen, and I'm gonna work with the ask user question skill. So we are going to abandon this. Sorry, bye. Because the ask user question is like a much better thing. So it might seem unnecessary, but like once you guys see it in action, you will understand that it's super important. Should I auto accept all these edits? Because I think it's all fine. Because instead of like doing like this, it's right now making it as a ask user question skill, ask user question tool use. So I think it's fine. Um, okay, all of it is fine. Okay, guys, I'm going to be auto accept. It might be a bad decision, but let's do auto accept. Okay, let's pretend yes. Hopefully it works. What is going on? Actually, I have no idea what's going on. I'm just giving enter, enter. Bro, if after doing all this, it's not there. Okay, cool. Mm, if I push to GitHub now, will it automatically update these changes locally? No, I mean, it doesn't make sense, but I'm just asking. 7 interactive questions now use native MCQ instead of text. So that is perfect. Okay, wait. This is not on the right thing. Wait, where did the changes happen? Oh yeah, sorry. So let me just push the changes. iOS paywall create this. Nothing to update. What? So then where did all these changes happen? Oh, it directly edited that. Bro, this is so stupid. So what happened was, like you can see this is my local skill. Okay, this is the skill that I have installed, and this is the directory in which I want all my changes. So all my changes for making the ask user, good, this is annoying. Mm, Making the ask tool got implemented in the can you copy those changes here, please? I should have checked. I should have checked where the changes were happening. This so just trying to see what all changes happened. Ideally, it is able to match and do it correctly. Okay, so one cool thing is that's okay to directly copy it, but my problem is it's like using so much extra context and so much extra tokens which I did not want it to use. Just slow down. Let me just tell where all the changes happen. Oh shit, where is it? We can't go. This is annoying. Okay, I hope it analyzes all files correctly. Um, I'm just doubling the token usage flow, so annoying. I'm just gonna auto accept. It's okay. Whatever happens, happens. Why is it thinking for so long? Oh, it's making all the changes correctly as I wanted. Okay, cool. Okay, those are perfect. So description bold and premium. Wait, what is it doing? Is it adding color? Soft and peach coral. I hope it doesn't leave the exact same thing every single time. Do you have design inspiration for the payroll? This could be an image. Do you need multiple? So we're going to make this changes. Get add get commit into the ask user question tool. Okay, now that we have included this, let's see if everything was working fine. Skill is already there. Overwrite. I want to overwrite. Yes. Cool. Okay, now that we have done this, Claude, and make paywall. Okay, let me just put my last. I want to create a paywall. Let's see. Let's hope it works properly. Otherwise, I would have wasted a bunch of tokens for nothing. So it is asking me if it should load the skill that we created. Let's go with yes. Let me understand your monetization needs. Auto. Oh, dude, can you see this? Can you see this? This is exactly what I want. So earlier it was like giving us in text. So now it's using the ask user question tool. I think my life is complete, bro. I think my life is complete. Uh, you know what? I'm going to make. I'm going to make a Twitter post because this is what you should be posting in Twitter about. Sorry for the 5 people who are watching, but I'm going to make a very quick post and I'm going to come back. Okay. Wait, sorry. Option about I'm testing out a Claude skill which helps us create production ready paywalls for iOS. I built let's open box. Do the same thing over here as well. Post. But here I'm also going to give the link. Okay, I'm going to give the link separately, maybe later on. First, let me check it out if it works. Okay. Auto rename subscription recommended. So we are going on auto rename. Hard paywall feature gate. Okay, submit. Okay, the hard paywall should come as soon as the onboarding ends and the app lock is used and home screen is entered. Okay. So till now I'm like super happy with the way the skills are working. all three. Cool. This is a lot more convenient though than to having type everything. There. Okay, so now as it has asked subscription group ID, but it's not telling me the location of where it will be. I'll mark it as a to do. Mm, skills online. Mm, setting it up with npm npx, get it directly from GitHub. Okay, to show where subscription ID is. Okay, for now, we'll just continue. So, it's asking for a subscription group ID, which most likely should be there somewhere. Let's just hope it doesn't ask us for login again. This is that we are working with. Subscriptions, and we'll just copy this. The subscription group ID is, and we need to say each tier, and that is all this. The product ID is and we'll just give it straight up like this. Okay, so till now the skill has executed exactly the way we want it, but till now it's just asking questions. So the implementation is like the main part. So again, it's asking how would you like to define favoritism, and I'm going to say I will provide a screenshot. Okay, and for this I do have a screenshot ready. I will be using, where is it? I will be using the same thing that I was using for my previous app, and let me just show you. This is the one we'll be using. So I'll quickly airdrop it. Okay, I just noticed my songs are off. I'm gonna. Okay. So just airdropping the screenshots. And yeah, it's super easy to just paste it. So I'm just gonna take a screenshot of the screenshot. Clipboard capture, and how do we paste it? Okay, it got pasted. Cool. It got pasted twice. I don't know how to remove it. But okay. Wait. The color scheme needs to be same as blockbird orange and change text appropriately. We need the badge elements. Cool, I think this should be fine. Let's see if everything works. More than everything, I'm just expecting it to execute everything well. So right now, this app doesn't have any paywall as such, so it simply opens up. But after this, it'll have a paywall. Let me quickly check the existing color scheme to match your brand perfectly. Dude, like, you can see this, and all of this I've been creating using this skill. Like, I didn't type much. I'm just asking Claude Code to ask me questions, and it is doing most of the work for me, which I think is perfect. So it's asking me for terms of service or privacy URL. I can give privacy URL. What premium feature should be highlighted in the comparison table? Priority support. There is no free version, so just display the features. Add okay, so we're just telling it what features to include, and then privacy URL. Okay, I think I do have privacy URL on the website. Wait, does it not have it here? Oh, okay, I need to get it from App Store. So this is the app right now. Privacy policy is right here. So we're gonna give this URL. Privacy policy and terms. I'm not sure if there's terms for this. Terms of service. Use Apple's terms of service, and then third, get more features with Realmark Premium. Unlock your full potential. Okay, let's go with that. With Blogbird and use the hamster word off. I don't know which logo should be used. Let me check. I think we have like a lot of good things, but like we want to use the right one. Okay. C at onboarding. Wait, did you see that? Explore agent, fast agent specialized in explore. Okay, no. What is this? Okay. God. helper was the file name. Yeah. Okay, this file, it has the image of this where was it? It has the image of this hamster in a very nice UI. So we are going to use that. Unlock your full potential with this. And cool. I guess that's pretty much it. So I'm just gonna do an enter. Let's see how it goes. It should ideally start generating code right now. Cool. Let's see how it goes. That is everything that the skill was required to do, and it's going to do it perfectly, I hope. I need to see how people publicize it. So I'm gonna go on x.com and what is her name again? So we're going to go to her Twitter. I'm assuming this should be her Twitter as well. Oh dude, she has like 56,000 followers. That's why her skill became like an instant hit.
Because I've been vibe code deeper explanations between the different you see explain the dopamine rush skill and then give your agent a code.
Okay, so she made a video of it. Cool, I can make it too, I think. Okay, so the changes are being made, and purchase, check, product, all the code is being generated fine. Why is it giving this price? Why is it giving this? We said no trial. Bro, return the intro of the description if available. Okay, so we're going to make these changes later on. We are not going to make it now because we don't have the token for it. So where is it? Skill creates trials even if trial was denied. So right now, because we denied trials, right, the code should not have created this part at all. Like this is only for if there was an intro offer where there's a free trial, but we said no free trial, but still creating it. So it's like a little buggy right now, but I think we can customize it later. Let's just hope like it doesn't create some payment that is like not there. That would be stupid. Why is it adding? Cool. Store kit or transactions. Bro, what are these random changes? Should we just let auto Why is it doing listen for transactions too? Do we have listen for transactions anywhere in the code base? I don't think so. I opened recent. We don't have listen for transactions anywhere. Uh, it's not here also. Oh, I think it is the custom code where it is waiting for the task to finish. I'm not sure if that's the right way, but let's just hope it is. I'm still so unsure about why it created that. No, let me not do it. I need my tokens for later on. I'll do it tomorrow or something. Restore purchases, terms of service. Cool. Yearly renews. Renews. What's health? Okay. Cool. Let's see how it is. So I think most of the code will get generated now. Should be very soon that we'll see what the output is. It's making like minor changes right now. I'm gonna auto accept everything this. We're gonna let Claude do its thing. I just hope like after it does everything, I don't have to do a lot of extra things to support it. So let's see, let's hope. That's pretty much nearing the completion. And one thing you need to note is that I'm not sure if it shows the time I started this. Maybe I can see it on the live, but like it's probably like less than 10 minutes and we have done like a lot of things already. Your paywall is ready. Let me create the integration guide and update readme. But we don't need that. Shit, okay, it got generated. Cool. Anyway, let me run it. And yeah, this one. We still need to add the files, I guess. Add files. Wait, what is this one? So these are the two that got added. Don't mind the way it is being stored, okay? I was not focusing when I was writing this up. Okay, so I'm gonna running this. Let me show you guys the screen. Ah, wait, it failed. Wait, 1 second. Switch must be exhausted. What is left? Okay, it removed something cool. So I think this should work. Let me share my screen. I'm just waiting just in case build fails. You can see the build happening over here. If the build fails, then we might have to fix. Okay, build succeeded. So let me share screen. And yeah, let's hope the paywall appears as expected. It's taking time to load, which is perfectly fine. Should show up soon. Okay, it opened the app. It was not supposed to open the app. Hello. Okay, I need to see what is the problem. I am able to enter tab view without the paywall coming. So just putting it out there because this is not the right way. Let's see. It should ideally show us some. I'm assuming in the main tab view the paywall code is not there. So on up here it is checking if subscription is there. So this should work. So let me share my screen again. Build failed. What? Should I do import store kit? Import combine. I'm just gonna give this. Let's see. Some basic fixes which Claude is okay with. Okay, it is working right now. So I'm just sharing my screen, and in the meantime I just want to give you guys one good news that I have in my life, and that is that one of my apps has been approved. So you can see this. I'm just going to take a quick screenshot. So you can see it's like ready for distribution. It's a app in which you can save reels, and like you can extract some information, important information out of reels. But cool, like okay, so the paywall has been done. How does it look? Is it fine? I'm just gonna post this screenshot. Okay, let's see if it works first, right? Okay, that works. This also works. Weekly, yearly, also works. What happens if I close it? It should not close, bro. It's a hard paywall. Why is... Imagine you're able to close on a hard paywall, right? That is so stupid, right? Okay, wait. Let me restart the app. This one. So look at this. It's supposed to be a hard paywall. Like if people don't pay, they are not supposed to move forward. but then there's an X mark and it closes. Ah, but I think it's fine. At least the overall goal of this app is suited. It's like kind of done. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm just gonna post these screenshots to Twitter to say that people to ask people to use it and give feedback. But I think settings. So ideally, in the settings page, there should also be an option to activate or deactivate premium. And I think that's basically everything. That's this app. I think we took sort of how long did we take? We were able to both create the skill, uh, upload the skill to GitHub, and utilize the skill in all under 5 hours. And not only did we make it easy for ourselves, we made it easy for a lot of other people as well. So I think it's like an improvement. Cool. So this is the app that we have. It basically tells you, wait, where did it go? Basically tells you screen time across. Wait, is it crashing? I think it's crashing. Two. Oh my god. Okay, my app is crashing in real time. Anyway. So now that it's done, so the code compiles, but like there are a bunch of errors. But the reason I'm not gonna fix it right now is because I have 8% of usage left, and I need it for some other tasks that I'm planning, which I'll be doing off stream. Um so for now, we'll just be posting the screenshots that we got generated onto Twitter because publicizing our work is like also important. Let's see if there's anything worthy here that we can post to Twitter. Okay, so but let's go through what happened. Okay, so initially I just said I want to create a paywall to my Claude skill, and it loaded the skill, which is the iOS paywall creator, which we made today. And then it was like, I will set up the paywall for you. And then it asked me a bunch of questions. It was like, what is the type we need to offer? And I was like, auto renewing subscriptions. Then it asked me a bunch of questions again, and then gave me the step-by-step changes that I need to make in App Store Connect. And after this, after I made all these changes, I gave it back. So it was asking me for color scheme, overall aesthetics, and all. So which we did properly, and then we gave it an image, and that's basically everything. Uh, okay, that's basically everything, guys. So I'm just going to put this screenshot over here of uh, using the skill. And yeah, let's see. Let's hope people use it and they give a feedback. Uh, Profile. We're just gonna repost ourselves. We're gonna quote, and we're gonna be like, it worked. And then we're gonna post this, and then we're also going to add screenshots that we just generated. Okay. the UI team wasn't planned properly, but functionality wise and functionality wise, I'm just gonna say it worked. Let's see what happens. Um, let me go to threads, do the same thing over there. Um, okay, somebody has asked us for a GitHub link already. Well, okay, we're gonna comment it first. It worked. And then we're also going to add the screenshot. But to see that somebody already asked us for GitHub, it's like pretty cool. Yes. Sorry. Adam, I thought I attached. Here you go. So people, let me see how many people. It reached about like 200 people. And we just pin reply. I'm just gonna pin this so people see it. Ah. Oh, or actually, I can pin it. I can pin my own, right? Yeah. Please do try it out and give feedback. Fixing some known issues for now. And post. So that's everything for today, guys. This was, I'm guessing it was like a 6-hour stream. And cool thing is, this will all be available for viewing for whenever you guys want to view it. Yeah. So I'm gonna end the stream now. Wait, should I? Is there something else which we guys could be doing? Oh, that's all right. That's it. So if you have stayed till this, please do hit subscribe. Today was on Claude Skills. I will be updating this thing with more information, and I'll attach it with the description of this video. So we just went through what Claude Skills are and a bunch of things. But I think like there could be more information over here. So I will edit this and add it with the description soon. And closing the stream now. This will be available for public viewing. Subscribe so that we can see you again in a different video. So bye bye and